Ta-da. Okay, there. Why is no audio going through? Okay, headphones, microphone working. YouTube is not connected. Why are you not connected? Okay, there we go. Okay. Now to get game audio, apparently Baba Iju is not pointed at the OBS. Okay, so sound settings, sound mixer, or well, rather volume mixer. There we go. Okay, that might be a little loud. Okay. I think that should be good. Could be a little louder. Like a little bit less volume on the music, but a little bit more on the... There we go. Oh, that was the wrong button. Which of these is fast forward? Controls. Oh, is there not a fast forward? Oh, wait is A. Oh, right, I forgot there is no fucking... There's no actual back button. There's no cancel button. So in menus, you have to actually just go all the way to the return button each time. Okay. I don't recall if I ever actually solved this one proper. I got one of the endings here. I don't remember if I did flag as win or if I did flag as end. I think I would have done... I think I did flag as win. Because, The level is marked as being cleared. Oh, okay, that's what I was doing for fast forward. I was just pressing the move button twice at the same time. I can do dust is rock. Although I don't think that does anything for me. Getting together. I never beat this one. Did I ever fucking play this one? Okay, so Baba on the wall, and text, and Baba, and rock, and flag is win. Okay, so Baba has to be on all of these things simultaneously. Okay, so... rock... or rather... wall on rock is Baba. Oh, but rock is push. I still need rock is push. Oh. Wall is stop. Wait, but then how the fuck do I get any tile on top of it? Okay, game might be a little bit loud. It looks like it's a little bit louder than my own voice, which is probably suboptimal. No, but I don't want it to be that quiet. Okay. Okay, so I can probably do something with this shift here. What happens if I do Baba shift? Oh, shift is the conveyor belt one. I was thinking of swap. Okay, well, if wall is stopped, that means nothing can go on top of it. But I need to be on top of wall. I also need to be on top of text. Fuck. Okay, well, that makes me think I should drag the flag down here. Because I should just always have part of the formula on top of that. I think what it wants me to do, actually, is... I'm not necessarily... going to put myself on top of it. I'm going to just form myself on top of it. So, if I did wall is rock, it gives me a lot of individual things to work with, but it does lose an object type. Game's got pretty good music though. So I need wall, text, Baba, rock, and flag to simultaneously be on the same tile. Well, actually, I think I need 2 Babas to be on the same tile. Interesting. Okay, well, I'm going to disable restart 2 because I don't want to accidentally hit the analog bumper input. Oh, I'm a stupid. Nope. There we go. Also double stupid. Where's my little guy? There's the little guy. No, that's the wrong button. Oh, okay, I just actually set it to the wrong button. There we go. Okay, I don't believe there's a way to get dust is level. Because level is kind of just stuck here. Okay, you're grayed out because I have already solved you. Oh, right, this one wasn't a level, this was a map. Skull not facing Baba is you. Okay. can do Baba is push. I don't think that does anything for me at the moment. Right, I should probably have the spoiler policy text stuff. There we go. It's been a little bit since I played this. I could bring this down here to say grass is push. Although I don't think that does anything for me. I don't think there's any grass down here. Oh wait, hang on, I can fix this. There we go. Okay, I think water and rock is the only thing that can become level. I can turn dust into rock. But then it's stuck, so I wouldn't be able to bring it back down here. Because everything else is up against a border of some kind. So these are the... well, I guess also and. Yeah. Although I guess maybe that's just like an alternative solution to getting to this level. I'm gonna go grab my water. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay, so we got the water bonus level. I'm guessing the level turned the corner? Yeah. Okay, yeah, I had a note about this where it was odd you had access to Baba Issue, but I figured that out. Hmm. 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 Yeah, this one's probably not... This one probably doesn't have a dual-layered secret. Because it's just introducing you to the idea of the orb. Yeah, I actually do not recall at all how to get this tile onto me. Hmm. Okay, I'm going to think this one over while I eat some food. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Excuse me. Okay, I believe this was the one that I was having the most trouble with. Because I did eventually solve it, but in order to actually progress, I need to get... what I think I need to do is I need to get level is text. So then, if I get level is text, this will turn into, presumably, the text for level, L-E-V-E-L. I can then push this up here to make rock is level, and then maybe do something more with that. Or I could potentially do like level is rock, but then that would get rid of every single level, which probably is not what I want. Oh, right, I hate this one. Well, not hate, I just forgot about it. It's actually not that bad, because it's purely visual. Okay, so belt is shift. Skull facing Kiki is move. I don't think that does anything for me. Oh, that's why I won, because that's why I already quote-unquote solved it. Because the base solution is just the easy thing. Okay, so... Okay, what this feels like... Okay, I need to get text to here. Presumably, weak goes here, and then it gets pushed up out of the way. What if I do text is weak? Okay, if I get if I get built as push, I can't just push this all the way, yeah, because if I go level is weak, fucking everything explodes. This little gap right here makes me think that you're supposed to somehow get move gone. Because if I can get Skullface and Kiki is moved to go away. That potentially lets me do something. What's... I was gonna say what's the button to wait, but I found it. If I can get belt is push. I could move it up top. No, but I don't know if that does anything. I can do... I can do text as belt, which breaks everything. I can do text as shift. Ooh, that's potentially something. Good morning, Ziztech. I am attempting to cook. I have some spare time today before I have to do stuff and things, so I thought I'd try and make a little bit more progress on Baba. It's been a while since I've played it, so I was hoping that having a clear mind that wasn't stuck in bad muscle memory would allow me to immediately make more progress. This does not appear to be the case. So currently what I'm trying to do is take this text piece, which I can push it around and stuff. I'm trying to get this to be right here to spell out level is text. So then this level icon turns into the text for the like just LEVEL to spell out level. Then I move that up here. So it says rock is level. This will turn into a level. And then I can play that to make more progress. I'm currently on like the third embedded map. The third embedded secret map. Like, this is the initial map. With, like, it looks like it just has a bunch of normal levels and stuff. This Baba and this flag were original They were originally levels, like normal levels. But I turned them into Baba and flag, which brought me to the first set of secret levels. Do meta-style levels always have two solutions, the win solution and the map progression? Not implicitly. Like... Meta-style levels is a little interesting to define. Any level I think so far, any level that includes level does like it seems to want you to have shenanigans by turning the level into a thing. Or alternatively, I think there was one exception, two exceptions. There was a couple levels where instead of using the level to turn into something, it like physically moved the entire level and or rotated it just to be like a visual gimmick for the level. But I think every level that contains the level noun, it wants you to turn the level into something. There is a third quote-unquote win solution. Like when you beat a level, it gives you a little dandelion fluff. And when you beat a whole world, a whole set of levels rather, it gives you like a big flower. There's also bonus orbs that are hidden around. I've only found one of them so far. But my guess would be that there's one orb per large map. But that's literally just a guess. It's not based on any evidence whatsoever. But yeah, I'm guessing we're trying to get to flag as win. And that is either going to bring us to a fourth recursive map, or it's going to just boot us back out to this map and mark this tile as being complete. This little patch of water right here is also a level, and I have not beaten that. This rock and Baba are also levels. You can tell from the pink outline. It's a level that has been completed. This one looks like it's going to be particularly difficult. Because in order to win, you have to have wall, text, Baba, rock, and flag all on the same tile. And then Baba has to also be on top of it again, I think. Those recursive words are so nasty. Oh, recursive worlds, rather. Yeah. Honestly, I think I like it. Because it never, like... It's impossible to know when the game is actually going to end. Because, like, there could always just be another layer. There could always be more levels. And because of, like, how simple the game is, and it's just, like, base interactions between a bunch of small mechanics, you could have nigh infinite puzzles. Like, the only limit is your creativity. And, like, just make the map size bigger if you need more space. It's a nightmare to completion. It's understandable. I actually don't recall He doesn't have the end. I don't remember if I ever got flag as end here. I think I did. When I stopped playing it the last time, I think I at least, wanted to get the basic ending. Okay, so I did full clear 4 of these. All right. It was this level. Okay, so door is shut, door has flag, key is open. With classy British narrator quips. Oh, so the Baba parody. That's what we're talking about. Okay, so yeah, this looks simple enough. You just gotta figure out how to do the thing. Although, absolutely no idea. Either that or the very philosophical but encouraging Getting Over It commentary. Honestly, philosophical commentary overlaying Baba, as long as you have the ability to turn it off, that would go so hard. Like, because this is somewhat a game about overcoming trials and tribulations. Here we see the little Baba struggle to wrap its mind around this simple puzzle. It is so incomprehensibly stupid, it cannot finish it in a timely manner, and see what it's doing is absolutely pointless. Oh, that would be hilarious. Okay, I can get the key up here. But now I have no fucking clue what to do. Oh? Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Oh, the door's a goddamn red herring. I think I need to get Raucous Win. I think that's the only thing close enough that I could potentially, get. Or maybe rock is you. No, rock is you can't be done because of the orientation of the letters. But like I can do that. I can like bridge up into there slightly. Okay. Ruffle Kakag is win. Yes, indeed. If I do rock is flag. But then I don't know how I get the is out. Probably has something to do. Text is pushed by default. You have a limited reach with one of the rocks. Yeah. I'm just not seeing how... Assuming it wants me to do rock as flag. Because there's currently 2 victory conditions I see. 1, rock as flag, and then 2 is somehow getting the key all the way to the door. Like, I could potentially use the text to push the key, But the instant I go down here... Okay, so separate that. Yeah, but see, then we have the issue of the key is stuck on the edge. One of the Babas can't sacrifice themselves. One of the Babas can't sacrifice themselves because my area of walking is the same in all dimensions. So... unless I can get them, like... I guess the bottom two paths are slightly out of sync. Oh. Oh. Maybe this? Because I can sacrifice a single one along that axis. If I had the rock down here, that would be enough. Is there any way to desync the Babas? Not on this map. Because the only way to... I guess, no, that's not technically true. You can desync them if you, basically, the only way to desync them is to move one of the Babas into a solid wall, while the other one has a gap of walkable space. So, like, if we had, like, rock is stop, I would not be able to walk into this rock, so only one of them would move forward. Or if we have, like, a line going all the way to the wall. One block gap to the wall at the bottom. Yeah. But... Oh, for fuck's sake. Twitch! Good morning, Yami. Twitch has decided in its infinite wisdom to give both of you the exact same chat color in my chat reading display. So, I thought I was talking to one person past fucking 5-10 plus minutes. Twitch, why are you limited to, like, I think I read somewhere it's 16 colors? Why are you limited to 16 colors? You have 2 billion colors to choose from, and it takes the exact same amount of storage. Well, I mean, you're not even storing it. It's random. Unless, like, I think some people are allowed to choose their color. But, like, seriously, let it be random from the entire hex grid. Or alternatively, let the streamer choose how, like, the chat names, if there's, like, a specific person they want to give a unique color to. Like, even make it so, like, only the streamer is seeing that color. Oh, I am so looking forward to the streamer bot chat, whatever, getting overhauled eventually. I'm hoping that they add the ability to have arbitrary colors. Although I can't use that just yet because the YouTube quota. Everyone can change color? It's just random until you pick one? Interesting. Chat appearance. Switch to non-mod settings. It's the button on the left. Oh, chat identity. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay, so you can use any arbitrary hex value if you have Twitch Turbo. Oh. Fuck. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 13. Okay, so there's 15 colors. Can't say I'm surprised not a lot of people know about it. Yeah, no. I didn't think that was a button. To be completely honest, I thought that was just some decorative something or other. Okay, so yeah, it looks like there's 15 colors by default, but if you have turbo, you can just choose any hex value. I wish that if you don't specify if a color, I don't know. I just wish that the limit wasn't such a small pool. You can choose an arbitrary color, the dark colors are all kind of unreadable. Fair. Fair. 16.7 million chat colors. 2.14 billion chat colors. It's the entire hex range. Uh, 256 cubed. So 256 times 256 times 256. Or just to the power of 3. Oh wait. Oh no, I'm stupid. Oh no, I was thinking of 32-bit. So yeah, 16.7 million. But even still. It's the entire hex range. But most are probably unusable due to being too dark and the rest are very dissimilar in color. Yeah, but still. If you have the entire hex range for like the random default colors, the odds of them being the exact same color or even a close enough equivalent is like very small. Because like even if there's just like a slight shade difference, that's still going to be enough for the streamer to recognize, oh, this is a different person. Okay, so colors are... Okay, so colors are stored in a set of 3 bytes. So that would be... Twitch never even gets to 1 million? What do you mean it never even gets to 1 million? Oh, like 1 million viewers in a single chat room? Yeah. Although, there's really no reason to, like, intentionally restrict yourself like that when, like, the base default hex system is already, like, basically a universal standard. Like, no reason to be weird and use your own color system. They would, even if they did use a smaller pool, but still had custom color values, it would probably just be converted to hex on the back end anyway. But yeah, like, I can... I don't know, I don't like it. I guess I can kind of understand why they would lock full customization behind a paywall to, like, incentivize you to get Twitch Turbo. But I feel like... have the base 15 options, and then have a quote-unquote random color that I guess is based on, like, the hash of your username or something. Limiting the range to distinct colors. Not necessarily. It would take a little bit more effort, but if they added the ability to have outline in the font, you could easily just support, like, just have every color. Because, like, oh, the person is reading chat in dark mode, give all text a white outline. Oh, they're reading in light mode, give all text a black outline. Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. If two people had those colors, still mistake them. Are you fucking kidding me? My text is always red on my end because I'm the broadcaster. But looking at the chat display, I think those are different enough that I think you would be able to notice a difference. Like, it's not like night and day, but that's like different enough. I doubt that's enough. I don't know. I mean, one of them is clearly a darker shade of purple. Did I reset the color again? The on-screen color does not match the actual color in chat. It does not implicitly match. Let me go ahead and refresh the Twitch chat. Maybe it had like different colors cached before you changed it to a specific color. I wonder if we're ever going to play a game where like a very, very slight difference in color is significant, because my monitor is currently set to, well, my primary monitor is set to like night theme for like less eye strain. So the colors looking at the OBS display are slightly different than the colors in the actual game. Although, I doubt a color difference of that minor significance is ever going to be prevalent outside of like a puzzle game, where you're like actually looking at like specific hex values. The color in chat for me and on your stream are different. Well, the chat box on the stream does not implicitly mirror Twitch chat itself directly. I don't know how it works, but I do know that sometimes the colors do not match. Although, yeah, because for me in the chat box, it's like a darkish purple, but then for your name, it's like a lightish purple. Maybe the on-screen chat box doesn't support the Twitch Turbo custom colors. No, because I think there's a, yeah, there's like a slight difference in coloration for the chat box. Also, what the fuck is wrong with my computer? Every time I play a game in full screen, it breaks all of my other monitors. I can't put Twitch in full screen on my top right monitor because it makes it 4 times the size. So, like, it's making it true 4K. So I can only see a quarter of the screen. Shouldn't matter because all colors are still relative to each other. Even if you have a yellow filter over everything, every color gets affected at once. If the on-screen chat can't display the colors properly, then having custom colors still doesn't fix. Oh no, I don't read chat from the on-screen display. I have an actual, like, just chat dock in OBS. I just read chat from this. Fuck off, creator. I don't need you anymore. Huh? What's the huh? Went into settings and turned readable colors? Interesting. I wonder if readable colors gets overwritten by you choosing a unique hex code. I have it turned. I have turned it off. Okay. You turned readable colors off? My name is still bright on new messages as if readable colors are on. No, I'm saying if you choose a unique hex value, I assume that means readable colors does not get applied regardless. It only uses your hex value. So on or off would still display the same thing. With readable colors, it's always... Okay, explain what you mean when you say it's always on. Oh, something that would be interesting. Actually, no, that wouldn't work. I was gonna say, if you could, like, click and have Baba move towards the mouse. But when you have a bunch of different Babas, which one is it going to reference? I guess maybe you could just drag and move, and then it would mirror. Oh, fuck off! Computer! What the fuck is wrong with you? Why can't I put anything into full screen without it fucking exploding beyond the range of my monitor? Yami, I don't know what to tell you. That is, hang on. Okay, bright, dark. Yeah, Yami, I don't know what to tell you. That's two different colors. Twitch uses the default readable color even when turned off. Well, in the clip you sent, you changed it, and then it updated. So what's the issue? All the messages are bright and are only dark after I turn it off again? Oh, that's very odd. Not sure how I would test that for myself. It's also super fucking annoying to get to chat appearance. Because I have to click chat settings, and then I have to switch to non-mod chat settings, and then I have to go into chat appearance. Like, just give me two different buttons. Or better yet, you have scroll bar functionality. Just shove the non-mod settings into the mod settings. It'll be fine. Your message does the same thing. Of course it does. Because why would Twitch make sense? Why would anything make sense? That would make too much sense. Have you tried refreshing the page? Maybe something just got confused in transit, and now it's stuck in your client side. Same behavior on refresh. That's weird. Okay, this... This level is interesting. If Twitch internally forcefully turns on readable colors, if the name is too dark or something. Well, that would be kinda stupid. Like, oh, here's the ability to use any arbitrary custom color. Oh, except that custom color. You can't use that custom color. Like, shut the fuck up. One thing that's very weird... You're able to wait on the map. I mean, internally the map is probably just considered its own level, especially given that the grid is appearing. But one thing that's super weird is... Switch save slot. Oh yeah, I tried renaming them to Game is End, thinking that might do something. You have up on the rock level? Yeah. Oh wait, no. Skip the intro. One thing that's very interesting, the very first time you boot into the game, it tells you that you can move and wait. I don't know if this is a bug or not, because after you enter any level, it goes away. And if you wait on the title, if you wait on like any of these maps, it sounds like something's moving in the background. So I don't know if there's something like off screen that's doing shenanigans. Honestly, like, if they didn't do anything with the, like, they give you the ability to rename save slots. If they didn't do any, they give you exactly 3 save slots and the ability to rename them. So if they didn't do something meta with the save slot names, I'm gonna be very disappointed, because that's a huge missed opportunity. New adventures. Maybe it's part of the museum or something? Maybe what's part of the museum? Showcase of old and or unused content. Sounds like these will tell you interesting details. There may be spoilers if you haven't... Oh, that's why I haven't gone through here. Okay. Wait, if you haven't beaten the original game... New Adventures is DLC, basically. That's what it sounds like. When it says original game, was there a version of Baba before Baba Is You? Like, maybe like a Flash version? Because if this is referring to like a Flash version and not the base game, I will absolutely go through the museum. Didn't Baba release on H? It did, but I don't know if that was like still the same version of the game. If museum means get the ending of the game, oh, what's that? Okay. Baba Is You itch. This make if it says if you haven't beaten the it does say original game, not base game. So that makes me think that it's talking about like the initial release. And then maybe the Steam version has like different content. Might just be a miswording, yeah. Because if we look at... If we look at the development log... Base game would be more accurate, yeah. Hello, PokeChess. Okay, when did Baba Is You release? Okay, originally built as a short demo for the 2017 Nordic Game Jam, it was expanded and released on March 2019 for PC and Nintendo Switch. Mobile versions were released in June of 2021. Okay. Free update titled Baba Make Level was released in November 17 of 2021. Featuring 250 new unused levels and a level editor with online sharing. Okay, so I imagine it's talking about the demo. PokeChess, I appreciate the idea, although I'm not currently interested in playing custom levels. Also, do be aware I have not beaten the game, or even, like, don't spoil the game, please. I love that everything just uses the same level format. Museum of Revisions, Museum of Unused Levels. This would be, is this something that would be considered 100%? I prefer to experience the base game in its entirety. And by base game, I mean the vanilla package, including DLC and bonus content, before messing with community-made stuff. Because community-made stuff, one, is just typically spoiler heavy. And also, like, even like after clearing base game and stuff, I don't frequently mess with fan-made content. Although I do try and experiment with new things and do stuff that I don't typically do. Community Papa levels aren't even really levels anymore. Alright, let me guess, they're computers. They just make a Turing complete system. No, I would not be surprised because you already... You or somebody else already told me. Given how many object interactions there are in this game, like, I would not be surprised. Like, you're limited, you have your screen, you're limited by the screen resolution, that's pretty much it. Oh, text is float. The funny audio-visual and technical benchmarks. Nice. This is odd. I was not expecting actual levels. What's the tele keyword? Tele is teleport. So, if I step on top of tele, it warps me to the other one. If there is multiple, it just randomly selects one. It's a possibility you might think about in the future. Anyway, nice to meet you. No, good morning. Like, I guess I didn't phrase it very clearly. I am not opposed to playing community-made content. It's just, it intrigues me much less than actual, like, base game stuff. I don't know, there's just like this, like, it's an internal thing. Like, I'm not actively opposed to it, it's just less appealing. But you know, I was not expecting actual levels. I was expecting like just like a bunch of text and like some maybe some like video explainers. Okay, well, same opinion on stuff like SJ for Celeste. I did actually mess with some Celeste custom levels. And that was kind of fun, although I didn't, like, get fully invested in it. Yeah, strawberry jam. Okay. Okay, I think I know what I need to do here, so... This... goes here. This goes here. This goes here. Does Telly break if there are more than 2 objects? Oh, no, I explained that. If there are more than 2 objects with Telly, it just chooses one at random. Oh no, I'm a dumbass. I just need to do ISIS push. I think. Have people ever been banned while you're playing this game because of spoilers? Not this game, but there was some instances in Dark Souls where people would just come in and then just say a thing. But so it's only happened a couple times. I think, well, fruit is sync, so I think anything that goes over it gets destroyed. But I actually haven't played this game in a while, PokeChess. I played it for a little while. I beat the basic ending. I got to the depths. Nearly full cleared triple question map. And I was just getting burnt out, so I took a break. And today I just have a little bit of free time, so I'm playing it some more. My primary game I'm currently playing is Prey. So, that's what I'll be doing tomorrow. I think what it wants me to do is arrange the text so that I step onto the teleport as ice is rock. So then I just have 2 rocks to push through the apples. I'm much further behind than you. World 5 of campaign 1 of the... Dude! That's spoilers! What? Don't tell me how many campaigns there are. Wait, campaign. Wait, are you talking about museum and adventure? I thought you were... What? I'm very confused right now. Okay. You said campaign. I thought you were talking about how many recursive maps there are. Okay. Base game, museum, and New Adventures 3 campaign. I never would have thought to consider those as campaigns. I guess that isn't... I guess that would be an accurate term. Although the game itself calls them level packs. Wall is win. Wall is wall. Did you manage to 100% the first level hack? No. Does it actually give me a percent? That would be useful information to have. No. I'm currently at 159, 11, and then +1 bonus. Oh, also, since it seems like you haven't gotten very far into base game, spoilers? Major spoilers? So just be careful. Although right now I'm fucking with the museum because I'm annoyed by the base game. Actually, can I just do Baba is telling? No. I don't want to say... No, I don't want to know anything. I don't want to know anything. Okay, so... I definitely need Raucous Push. I also need Ice is Rock. But yeah, no, like, when I say I don't want to know anything, I am very strict. I don't want to know anything. Like, even something that some people might feel is obvious, and oh, it's not a spoiler, it's just game mechanics. No, I don't want to know anything. I don't want anything spoiled. I want to experience the game as it is presenting itself to the player. What if I do instead of doing Ice is Rock, what if I do Ice is Push? Okay, so you go there. That's where I left out the information. Yeah, I appreciate that. I look at the levels, I'm often not 100% focused on how exactly you beat them. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I know there are some people who are... wait, hang on. There are definitely people who are less concerned about, fuck. Spoilers. But, like, for me, since this is a blind playthrough, that is, like... As cliche as it may sound, that's, like, a rare commodity. So, like, you can only get one of those per person. So, like, I don't want it to be contaminated, per se. What do you mean I forgot the basics of Baba? Text is push. Also, spatial awareness puzzles just kind of fry my brain sometimes, most of the time. See, because like right now I'm staring at this and my brain is not taking in anything. How do you deal with people who haven't beaten it and don't know how to beat it? Comment. There was a live where the streamer didn't mind getting guesses if the person didn't know the answer. I think it's, if you do not know the answer, I think it's fine to hypothesize. Which, of course, in turn opens up the possibility of people just lying and giving the solution and being like, oh, I didn't know, I'm just guessing. Which is a risk you have to run. Otherwise, like, then at that point, you might as well just not have chat at all. Although, one thing that, some people do is, well, a couple people. They will, like, give hints without actually giving hints because they also just occasionally spout out a bunch of random bullshit, so it's impossible for me to tell what is actual information and what isn't. So I just treat everything as if it's not information and we're just joking and making hypothetical ideas. I can provide this to image. No. I don't know. Achievements are spoilers. That is a very spicy take, I am aware, but I consider achievements to be complete spoilers. I never look at the achievements list until I have exhausted everything that I possibly can. Like I don't look at the achievements list until I have beaten the game, and then even maybe sometimes did like a couple subsequent playthroughs. Like basically the way I use achievement lists is I will play the game until it feels like there's more content, but I cannot figure out how to get to the remaining content. Then I will use the achievements list as like a hint system. along the... Think of the win condition. Well, the win condition is... I need 3 things. I need 2 things here that are able to be pushed or otherwise moved to overlap the fruit and destroy them. Then I need something to have the U property, so then the player can overlap Kiki. Oh, Baba, someone noticed there are levels missing you haven't played. Would you prefer the person who knows you haven't completed to tell you? Would you prefer to never know? That hypothetical situation will actually never occur, because after I feel that I've done everything, I will explicitly request to know, true or false, I have done everything. So I don't want to know what or how much, but I will ask if there is stuff left to find. You know, stuff to think about. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Like, as long as it's just general puzzle-solving methodology, just ideas and broadness, that's fine. You can give recommendations on how to be better at doing the things. Like, Pokey, I'm fine with not completing a game. Like, if there is simply stuff that I am not skilled enough to do, I am absolutely fine with not doing everything in a game. But, like, if I feel like I've done everything, I will get confirmation before I move on. If no one in the chat who is online knows, would you look it up? No. If if no one in the chat online knows, I will just have somebody else look it up for me. Specifically, like, one of my trusted, like, regulars or, like, one of my moderators. I will absolutely not look it up myself, because it doesn't matter if you're specifically searching for exactly the thing that you want to know, which in this case, I wouldn't know, because the question is there more stuff for me to do? And Google doesn't know exactly what I've already done. So, like, the only way I would be able to know myself is implicitly by looking up spoilers. And also, like, I will never look at the Wikipedia page, Wikipedia site for any game that I'm currently playing, because even if you go to this page specifically about the thing that you want to know, there's going to be spoilers, even if it's just like a side link with the name of something. I should probably drink some water. Because yeah, like, I don't like any spoilers, because it ruins everything. Because if you give this solution to a puzzle, you've stolen the puzzle, so I can't solve that. If you tell me about a plot twist, well, then it doesn't have the same impact as it was supposed to thematically. If you tell me the name of something, that's like similar to a plot twist, but on a lesser level. It's like, oh, now I know that that's a thing to expect in the near future or something. It's like, it takes away surprise, which is like part of the reason to play games. The subversion of expectations and stuff. Out of curiosity, do you treat all the games you play like this, or is there a game that you don't mind spoilers? Occasionally I don't mind spoilers, but it is on a very case-by-case basis. If it's a game that I have not played before, full stop, and I don't know anything, I don't want any spoilers. But there are some games that, like, I haven't really played, but I've watched a lot of people play them, so it's not even really a blind playthrough anymore. Like, Noita. Noita is a very good example. I have not played Noita very much, but I have watched a bunch of it, so that a decent chunk of it wouldn't even be blind. So, like, I wouldn't mind spoilers for Noita. Sudoku space where uniqueness is a hint of itself, even if you don't consciously think about it. You can solve a Sudoku puzzle by X solution, however it means that the rest of the puzzle has an ambiguous solution, and thus cannot be finished. This implicitly means X solution was wrong. In a more general, every piece in a given puzzle must be mean something or be used for something, including red herrings. What? Red hair? The only purpose of the red herring is to fuck over the player. But, you know, I think is what you're saying is that, like, if you test a partial solution, but then the rest of the solution just implicitly cannot work, that means the partial solution is false. Because, like, if you temporarily implement a partial solution, you've effectively broken the rest of the level into a smaller puzzle. There must still be things you don't know about it. Oh no, there are absolutely things I don't know about it. There are things the entire community as a whole doesn't know about it. But it would spoil the surprise. But, like, again, it's on a per game basis of whether or not if that is acceptable to me. Like, obviously I would prefer people not spoil things. But, like, the iCliffs say this. Like, optimally there is no spoilers, but if I'm already decently familiar with a game, it's less spoilers and more just talking about the game. I don't know. It's a very wibbly wobbly, super subjective thing. If it's an infinite game like CSGO, League of Legends, Chess, one, none of those are infinite. Nothing is infinite, except maybe the universe itself. No, that's being pedantic. I apologize. One, CSGO, League of Legends, those are primarily online multiplayer, so I would not be playing those. And also, chess isn't infinite. It's very small, actually. Each piece has a, like, Baba is you is chess. Each piece does a single thing. Yo, chess? Baba is you, but Baba is you style game where you have the chess pieces. And there's like a preset board of like an arbitrary dimensions. Yo, that could be a cool game. Like it's just normal chess, except you start with a custom shaped board, and also you start with a custom board layout as like each individual level. Non-Euclidean chess puzzles. Though that I would love that so much. I love non-Euclidean geometry. It's my favorite kind of geometry. Conceptually cool, in practice, non-Euclidean, and be quite a headache to actively play. I don't know. It was on the lower end of non-Euclidean, but I had a pretty decent time playing Superliminal. Although that was more perception rather than geometry modification. Like, there was a couple instances of, like, proper non-Euclidean geometry. If you play a game but defeat a level, but that level has more than one possible answer, no. I do not want to know alternative solutions. Because alternative solutions are potentially things that are used in other levels as well, like including strategies and stuff. Superliminal isn't really non-Euclidean. I know it has like minor non-Euclidean aspects. I was primarily thinking of the dollhouse, where it has like 2 different entrances of differing sizes. If the workaround is proposed to be shown to you once... Okay. If I am 100% done with a game, like I have done everything that I care to do, and I am making the active decision to say, hey, I am done, at that point I am waiving all right to complain about spoilers, and I am opening up the floodgates to discussion. That is me stating, hey, I am done with this game, discuss, talk, whatever. But, like, before I do that, I will make very sure that I am done. If there is something that is somehow missed by both myself and anybody that I ask to do research for me, that's just the risk you roll. That's just the price you pay for playing the game, and you messed up, son. Although I doubt that's ever going to happen unless we get into a situation where I think I am done with a game, but literally everybody in chat is lying to me and says that I'm done, but there's actually more content. It'd be a funny irritable screen mods tell everyone to tell you to play a niche game. Gaslight you in chat that there's more content. That would be hilarious. Yeah, I could definitely see myself eventually, like, if I ever get to the point to where there's like a consistent amount of people, or sorry, if there is a large amount of people in chat consistently, I could eventually see myself doing just like a Twitch poll to decide a game for a specific day, rather than doing a multi-game vote, a multi-day vote over the course for games. Although that would probably just be like, if I just want to do something for a one-off. How do you feel about game trailers? Game trailers are spoilers. They are officially endorsed spoilers, but they are still spoilers. whenever I play a new game, optimally, I see the game's thumbnail, and that's it. Well, the genres. Like, maybe thumbnail, name, and genre. I checked every corner of this map house, they're more content. But yeah, no, like, I never read the description of a game, I never watch any trailers of the game, and I try not to look at the screenshots on Steam. Ideally, he wouldn't even know the title screen of a game or the genre. Yeah, that's infeasible. Yeah, like, the only way I could see that potentially happening is, like, giving one of my moderators remote access to my PC and my Steam account. They purchase the game for me and install it for me, but no. No, that's not happening. Like, in the perfect scenario, the game would be chosen entirely outside of my field of awareness, and I would just trust the people to understand the kinds of games that I'm into. But there's two issues with that. One, the aforementioned stuff of, like, how would it get installed without me knowing? And two, even if I had a system set up to where, like, the moderators could handle all of that, a good chunk of the time, people aren't going to choose games they think I would enjoy. They're just going to choose games to fuck with me. But, I mean, that's also fun. That's part of the game. That's part of the Twitch game. The streamer versus the chat on occasion. Okay, Bubba. That was the wrong button. Okay, what's over here in Orange Land? In my case, and everyone does it differently, I research, read descriptions, watch trailers, read ratings, reviews, if I'm interested enough, I buy it. I prefer if I buy it if I'm interested after looking into it better, seeing gameplay. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm fortunate enough that I have enough like, I don't have crazy money, but I do have enough disposable income that if a game seems vaguely interesting, I can just buy it and check it out. So, a lot of the time, it's like people will recommend a game, I'll throw it into the game vote, and then whichever one wins, maybe I already have it, or I just buy it and then I play it. At one point, actually, let me get rid of the grid. At one point, wait, idea. You purchase all the games that are on the game vote. Once the vote finishes, you have an automatic script that downloads the game for you. And next stream is the first game you launch it. Possibly? Maybe? Although at that point, like, that's more or less basically what I already have. Like, stream is the first time I launch it. Like, anytime it's a new game, I always launch the game on stream, and then I have to fuck with OBS to get it to capture the game, because I have to target it with the window capture and stuff. Do you accept randomizations of games for you to look at? Not me saying anything with any. I don't know what you mean by look at, but you know, I absolutely do take game recommendations. I have a channel in my Discord specifically for game suggestions. At one point, I was really excited about variant levels and wondered if the very first level should have one. It didn't feel very elegant, however. You know, something that would be kind of cool for Bubba is if it tracked your minimum number of moves to complete a level. basics? Baba's B-sides. Oh no, wait, Baba's B-sides. What the the wrong indie game brain. Cool idea for a game the other day. Voxel-based game, but every single voxel is a material you can collect to build with our craft. Oh, so... So, kind of like Noita, but instead of just everything being destructible, everything is a crafting ingredient? Minecraft on steroids. You know, a little bit of iron steal the neighbor's door hinge. Nice. It's like every single pixel is like 0.1 grams or something. Okay. Honestly, that sounds like it would have a fan base. Okay, water is sink, wall is stop, rock is push, Kiki is push. Aww, I can't murder Kiki. This is a sad day in the neighborhood. Wait. Haha! Victory. Okay, so... Iron sword equals 30 iron, 30 wood. And the game's like, do whatever you want. I could, depending on the size of the voxels, I could definitely see it being annoying to try and, like, actually build with that. Unless you had, like, a blueprint system to where, like, you could just build everything in a 3D editor and then plop it down and it consumes the materials. Bit refreshing to tone down the puzzle difficulties. Yeah. Okay, so... Okay. Okay, yeah, text does not float, so... Boop! Wait. Okay, that, okay, text is melt. So, oh, okay. I need Kiki. Chisels and bits. Minecraft mod. It's an elegant solution. So to drag across the ground to place lines. Add a face. Oh, that could work. Okay. This is simple enough. Kiki. Kiki, what are you doing? Don't do it, Kiki! Oh. Moss on my doorstep. If you're playing game code example. If you think it would be cool if something in the game existed and expressed that, but it doesn't exist in the game, but it exists through community creation, would it be okay to say that the community created it? Or only after... No. Because if you confirm that something is not in the game, that is then something that I no longer have to keep an eye out for, which then impacts how I play the game. So, confirming that something does not exist is just as much of a spoiler as confirming that something does exist. I tried really hard to add an extra twist to the end of this level, and it never quite worked. In this form, it could have worked fine as an introduction to On, though, I'd say. Negative information is still information? Absolutely. Especially because my brain moves very fast and, like, jumps to, like, all sorts of conclusions with partial information. Grass is defeat? Cool. Okay, so... he has push. Flag is win, grass is grass, wall and door is stop a shot, skull is you, key is open. Okay. Someone who usually frequents the chat accidentally registers the light spoiler. Oh no, I just have the if you spoil the game you'll be banned up there, like as a full stop thing, just to prevent people from coming in and just saying spoilers as their very first message. That's just like a preventative measure. If someone actually does give a spoiler, it's examined on a case-by-case basis. Like, if it's a big spoiler, like the actual solution to a puzzle, that's an instant ban. And then, like, maybe you can appeal it later. And if you're, like, apologetic, case-by-case basis and all that. But, like it's situational. It's very situational. You saw this one like I got shot in the distance. Just immediate DDoS attack on anyone who includes the word solution or solve in their message. That's not for the chemist, though. What if they just want to tell you what a cool solvent? Ooh, that's a good edge case. I would have to keep that in mind. In the case of the people who don't know the answer and can participate, if someone ends up getting the solution right without first knowing the solution, well, then that's not a spoiler. That's just we solved the puzzle as a group. Like, optimally, like, I would prefer to solve all the puzzles myself, but if I wanted to solve all the puzzles myself, I wouldn't be, streaming. I would just be playing the game on my own. Yeah, like, regardless of everything else, I am streaming in a public environment. So, like, having chat discuss and be a part of the experience is just like one of the primary appeals, like one of the primary purposes of streaming. Like, if I didn't want to talk to chat and, like, discuss things with them, I could alternatively try and do Let's Plays. Although that feels like more effort. And also, like, even if I were to do more... If I were to do something like a Let's Play, then people wouldn't realize that I spent fucking 3 months looking for the Dark Souls DLC. That would have all been edited out in post. Or turned into a montage. If I figure out the solution before I'll shut up until he asks for help. Fair. It was purely for my amusement. Must be fun to have a metagaming game where the game is and encourages you to look for spoilers. What are you talking about? I don't think any game that encourages you to look for spoilers would work very well. That just doesn't seem like that seems like a counterintuitive concept. Because, like, someone's going to just make a documented guide of, hey, press these buttons in this specific order and you win. Like, a game that requires you to do research on real-world topics could be interesting, but a game that requires you to do research on itself would, like, there would be no way to differentiate spoilers from, like, learning the game mechanics. Start a cave with a really well-hidden secret that just spoils the entire plot. Yes, if you stay in this cave for 2.5 days, input the Konami code backwards, and then Alt F4 the game. I think it would be dependent on the way it's made. It would definitely have to be a very specific way of making it, because if the primary mechanic of the game is looking up how the game works, like, you have to be very careful, because the moment you introduce the internet as an intended game mechanic, like, you have to account for the players creating an infinite number of permutative possibilities of things that you could find while on the internet. Skull is you, key is open. Skull on key is push. This puzzle has a really cool solution. Yeah. I imagine it's something. Like you have to get certain text to push all the way to be here. Ooh. Hang on. Oh, okay. The key does not overwrite the grass. Soundtrack and devlogs of the game are needed for this stuff, like a hidden AR2 type. That could be cool. Oh, Yami? This is Inscription. No, the soundtrack and the devlogs are not needed to beat Inscription. Yami, I sent you an image in chat. That's what I'm talking about. Like, they're similar colors, but they're noticeably different. Like, I watched Pirate Software's VOD of Inscription a while ago. You don't need to do any ARG content just to get the basic ending. That's blue, not prop. No, nope, that's definitively purple. That's like purple, and then your name is pinkish purple. Now, that is blue in the same way that a blueberry is blue. AKA not at all. I would definitely be interested in playing Inscription. Like, I already have most of it spoiled, I imagine, but it just seems like it's a fun game. Quite literally the predefined blue color. No. That is the predefined blue color. Wait, the fuck? That is not blue. What? Twitch, what are you smoking? That's not fucking blue. Press. I think his streamer has already said that he doesn't want to know anything similar to you. Not even things like, oh, this level is cool. Oh, this level heals up on it. When reading Omni comment, that solution is cool. I remember this other streamer. I'm fine with people expressing their opinion about a level. Because, like, you get hit by the chat is always bright. Debuff? Oh, maybe. Yo, absolutely. Oh, that's the wrong. Oh, fuck. Fuck. I'm pinning the wrong messages. Oh my goodness. StreamerBot, let me guess. Oh, you're not connected to my YouTube account because you're fucking stupid. Stop forgetting my login information. I'll answer your question in a moment, Pokey. I'm just distracted. But yeah, no, I'm fine with people expressing their opinion about certain things, as long as they don't, like, say what the thing is. Because, like, even if someone says, oh, this level is hard, difficulty is subjective. So even if they think it's hard, I might just waltz right through it. And there's been some levels in other games where people are like, oh, I solved this in 10 minutes, and I was bashing my face into a wall for over an hour. So, like, as long as they're not talking about, like, specifically which parts they think are difficult until I, like, maybe, like, once I encounter it, they're like, yep, that specific mechanic, that's the one that fucked me. But also, Twitch, what the fuck are you smoking? That is not blue. Not allowing, oh, this is hard, might be a preemptive measure to avoid bad faith chatters. Maybe. Like I don't want help or, like, tips or anything unless I explicitly ask for it, but, like, saying that people can't talk about, like, oh, this is hard, or oh, I thought this was interesting, I feel like that's going a step too far. Because, like, being able to talk about things in solidarity is like a big part of conversation. Like, like being able to relate to another person's experience. So like if a level comes up and they've experienced that level and they're like, oh, this is gonna be a bitch, like they can like kind of vent that into the chat, and then I can be like, oh fuck, guess we'll see about that, or something. So like, yeah, it does give kind of a spoilery and stuff, but I feel like depending on the context, it's the lesser evil than just being like, everyone shut up, you're not allowed to say anything ever. It was, I don't want to know anything, not even if people normally suffer. Just talk about levels I've already beaten. I can definitely see the appeal of that. And like, I would prefer that slightly, well, not necessarily prefer it, but like I could appreciate that, not having like just no spoilers whatsoever. But yeah, like what Yami is saying, like an odd stance specifically for streaming. And also that would be very hard to enforce. Especially like once you start getting bigger, like people don't read the rules. Like people just don't. Like I greatly do appreciate I just want to say I greatly appreciate like you asking all these questions so you understand where the limits lie. Because most people just do not read the rules. At least, well, actually, I don't know. There might be people that read the rules, and like, there's just a lot of people that don't chat, but there will be a lot of people that just don't read the rules. And then they will just talk and just say things. Yeah, exactly, Yami. This level is really cool. Banned. OMG, guys, I can't believe you would do that. I wanted to find out if it was cool for myself. Okay, let's... The only thing I can really see is skull on key is push. You treat books, movies, animated the same way? Yes. If it is something that I am intending to if there is a piece of media that I intend to consume, I don't want anyone to tell me anything about it. Because like the primary function of media is to be, hey, this is a unique experience that you have not consumed before. So like, if you tell me what happens in a movie, it's just, in the very best case scenario, it's going to lessen the impact of when it actually happens because I can see it coming. But in the worst case scenario, like in the case of a game, some spoilers will just actually remove part of the game because you were expected to take the time to solve something. And so like you, one, need to be skilled enough to figure it out, and two, you need to like deduce or navigate or something in order to find the solution. If you are just given the solution, one, that just bypasses the entire trial presented in front of you, but two, you are never able to actually do that challenge anymore. Because you now have the solution, it's impossible for you to discover the solution. So not only did you bypass the trial in that instance, you are forever locked out of that content. Have an in-person, or you were in a place and someone played funny with you and told you spoilers that you didn't ask for and you got angry. Oh, like someone was just messing with me? Like giving a fake spoiler? Oh, that happens a lot. But usually it's pretty clear that it's not meant to be taken seriously because they'll put like Kappa faces in their next message. Why? Key is push is getting overwritten. Don't play or you'll support slave player. What? In what universe is this an allegory for slave labor? Excuse me? How do you deal with fake spoilers? We can't do that here because if you don't know if they're fake, we tell you they're fake, you'll still be... Fake spoilers are... like... in reply to fake spoilers are... well... yeah, mate. You have to remember, I'm autistic. Very few things are obviously fake. Unless you put tone indicators. The way I handle fake spoilers is I just assume there's going to be an equal amount of real spoilers and fake spoilers. So as long as I can't tell the difference, I just treat them all as fake. It's like, oh haha, that's a funny suggestion, that's a funny idea. Maybe we'll try that in a little bit, but I'm working on something else at the moment. Being a fake spoilers are not okay. Like, let me just make that clear. Spoilers are not okay, fake or otherwise, but they are going to happen. So I just try to assume everything is a fake jokey spoiler. And like the regulars, I do encourage, I actually like regulars that are like trusted and stuff. I prefer people to intentionally mix in fake spoilers with real spoilers, but you have to do it in a way with tact. Like, basically, it has to be done in a way that I cannot tell the difference. So I am able to treat everything as a joke. But, like, big stuff... Just don't touch the big stuff with a stick. How to mix things with fake. Like, a good example is when I was playing Dark Souls, there was a particular NPC that I was trying to find. And, like, one person who did know where they were, they would just, like, occasionally just make a joke like, oh, what if they were here? What if you have to do this? Like, they were like giving like 5 different answers to one singular question. So it was impossible. It would be, even if I was trying to figure out which one was the truth, it's impossible for me to tell. So like, I would prefer that nobody gives any spoilers at all. But because I know that there are going to be bad actors, I encourage people to jokingly throw in fake spoilers just to keep me on my toes. Like, it is... I understand, it is very subjective and very case by case. There is no hard rule set for this. It's very wibbly-wobbly, opinion-based bullshit. Set 5 places, limited the search does. No, in that instance, like, I'm not going to explicitly be like, oh, you said those 5 places? I'm going to immediately check those 5 places. No, no, no. I just treat it as a joke. Like, yeah, sure. I'll add that to the list of things to maybe test. But, like, I'm not going to go do that immediately. Unless there is a logical reason. Like, if there's a logical reason as to why, like, something might be the case, then maybe I'll give it an overview. But again, like, my opinion might change later. Like, so it's always case by case. I just treat things how I feel in the moment. Could be 5 fakes, yeah. And even if one of them was guaranteed to be real, I don't want to just brute force through a list that someone gave me. I'd rather actually figure it out. Although, sometimes the game is designed poorly, and there is no actually figure it out, and the intended solution is run in a circle, checking the entire map 500 times until you trip and fall into the thing. Why? What the heck is this? This is very difficult to do without accidentally tripping, because eventually someone who likes to play fake spoilers with you at some point may make a mistake, because it's a dangerous gray area. If something is being a gray area, and you know that it's a gray area, then just don't mess with the gray area. Just don't give any joke spoilers if you can't do it in like a comedic fashion. Like, if you're concerned you're not going to be able to do it properly, don't do it at all. They say that someone can think they're confident in doing this and making a mistake. Well, if there's a random mistake in like 1 in 10, how is there any way for me to know that there's a mistake? Like, there is no definitive rule set. It's a vibes-based system. Like, it is absolutely a very vibes-based, opinion-based system. Skull key is on push. Use those rules to experience the game on your own, but chat errors that are accidentally made are analyzed on a case-by-case basis. A terribly bad spoiler for you, made complete accidentally by someone you trust, would not do it willingly, is less worse than a totally... Any spoiler made in bad faith is an instant ban, because you are just being malicious. And I do not want malicious people in the community. But yeah, no, if it's like a regular that I trust and they just made a mistake, well, that's just a normal relationship. Like, you've built up trust over time, you're gonna make a mistake occasionally. But like, I know that it wasn't intentional. So you have a little bit more leeway than some random person that you don't have a reputation with. Like, that seems like it's just good ruling for a normal relationship. What the fuck? Damn, I can't even make it all the way over. Can't really know about someone new compared to someone old, so the safest thing to do is ban them if you don't like the person. Typically what ends up happening is if someone says something, I will berate them. Like, I will snap at them and be like, hey, yo, that's not okay. For two reasons. One, to let them know that it's not okay, and two, to let everyone else that is currently lurking know that it's not okay. So it's a teaching experience for everyone else who might chat in the future. But I berate them, and then I wait to see how they respond to that. If they're apologetic and it wasn't like a serious transgression, I like just give them a warning and we move on. But like if they're just being like whatever, or like, oh, it's just a mechanic, it's not spoilers. Like if they're not like being apologetic, then we ban them. If they're not willing to like accept that they were wrong in this situation, then we move to harsher punishment. Because like the streamer is the one who makes the rules. It is their house. As oppressive as that sounds, that is just the dynamic of the streamer. They like it's their domain. Although actually no, in retrospect, that's not oppressive at all. It literally is their house. And let me, most of the time you're streaming from your house. Oh my goodness, there's not very many combinations I can do for these words. I could do Skullus Key. But then you just die. Domain expansion. Fragmented bandwidth. Yeah, that's fine. Like someone's saying that there is a different way to do it. Like for like a level-based game, actually, even not a level-based game, there's just so many different times where I get through an area and someone is like, yeah, that was not the intended solution. I want to hint? That is a very good question. Grass is indeed grass. I love that they included the grass is grass. Oh. Oh, I see. Everything in the level has a purpose. Nothing is just contingency plans. You just gotta do the thing. Wait, no, wrong orientation. Do-do-do-do, 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 dude. Fuck. Key is no longer push. Maybe I'm bothering him? He's reading my giant text boxes. No, you're fine. I mean, yes, obviously, like, talking to chat does split my RAM. You're having relevant conversations. Okay, so skull on grass is key. So yeah, moral of the story, fucking nothing, everything has a purpose. Talking about custom levels, because I would usually look for all the streams to see if they would play. If I seem to have dropped. No, you're fine. When a decent chunk of the new people coming in are just random bots, it's nice to have someone who's actually talking about the game. Old sewer. Baba is you, Rocket. Water is sink and more. Interesting. Everything has a purpose. Alternatively, brute force properly. Indeed. Okay. The little trick in this level is quite cute in my opinion. It doesn't deal very much with the rule manipulation, and thus felt a bit too generic to include. Oh, fuck. It's Friday, you don't usually stream on Friday? No, I do not usually stream on Friday, but I don't really have anything else going on until 11 to 12, and I wasn't able to stream basically at all throughout the week, so I wanted to do something today. I know. Interesting. The sign is considered... Interesting. Okay, so the text is linked to the sign. one thing that I wish that the game did, I wish either just by default or like a toggle, I wish there was a way to have the level name be displayed while the game is unpaused. No, you cannot just push win because rock is pull. And what that does is if you walk directly away from a pull, it comes with you. And then the water destroys the flag. It's good to exchange ideas. Sometimes I can have a preconception about strict rules, and I see that in myself, and I try to flip the switch. Be open-minded. Yeah. I can very much understand being rules and rules. Like, rules are rules. No exceptions. But sometimes rules aren't rules. Sometimes rules are guidelines. And sometimes the rules are wibbly-wobbly, and they change dynamically. Just have pushed the rock? No. Because, push and pull are two different properties. Oh, sorry, I misunderstood what you said. Rock is pull. Pull and push also have the stop property when they have a pseudo stop property, which means they are a physical object. So like the water is more. The more property means it duplicates into all empty tiles. The and here prevents it from going up here. The rock is pull, so it's solid. The moment I take away pull, this is just a texture. This isn't an actual object anymore. The and is here because text implicitly is push, so it has physical collision. So if something doesn't have a property, like the flag right now has no property, this is literally just a texture. It doesn't do anything. If you push the and into the water, I cannot push the and into the water. It's weird. I don't know the order of operations to determine which gets processed first, but I push the and here, which leaves an empty space. The and destroys this because water is sink. But then it spreads upward, I guess before it's properly destroyed. So I guess it starts getting pushed, the water then spreads, both of these land at the same time, and then they are destroyed along with the water. Wonder why it's an and not just another wall. Yeah, that's a good point. It's very odd to see normal text after you have all of the item text. Public park rules. Do not pee in the pool. All is weak. Okay. Baba is you. Key has key. Okay. Press is shut. Text is float. Flag is win. Key is open. Interesting. Oh, it's float. The grayscale levels always feel weird. Pokechess, one, that scenario wouldn't happen because I don't do speedruns unless it's required for like an achievement. But no. The no spoiler policy is exclusively just for blind playthroughs. And sometimes for challenge runs. If I'm trying to speedrun, I want to know all the best strategies. Like, I would probably, try, at least do one run where I try to figure out some strats on my own. But I do my best work for speedrun type stuff by looking at the mechanics that other people utilize and then trying to figure out interesting ways to mess with it. Like, my forte is doing challenge runs. I find challenge runs to be insanely fun. Although, speedruns are more Sisyphean for my tastes. Have you ever played Hollow Knight? Yes. Yes, I have. Hollow Knight is super fun. I have not completed it, though. Yes, you cannot talk about Silksong trailers. However, you can talk entirely about Hollow Knight. Although one of my moderators has not played Hollow Knight, but I don't think they're here right now. They're busy throughout the work week. I wonder what Key has text gives. Key, okay. Makes sense. Okay, so You know, if I had a Baba has Baba, this would be over. Completed Path of Pain. I have not beaten the 5 Pantheons. I have beaten Pantheons 1 through 3. I think I got all the way to the last. I think I got to Pure Vessel on Pantheon 4. I have not done Pantheon 5. But yes, I have beaten Path of Pain. Oh, here we go. This is dooba-dooba-dooba-doo. Yes, I did complete Path of Pain. Backing and beating the Pantheon again. I'd be interested in doing that. I know that Radiance is at the end of Pantheon 5. Like, no, I know if all this text. Yes, no, I know, outside of some lore stuff, I think I know everything about Hollow Knight. Like, I've looked up, I made an entire map where all of the items are. I'm extremely familiar with the game. I have over 500 hours in it. I just haven't done everything in it. Can you play Hollow Knight Guesser? What? Is that like GeoGuessr? I mean, that probably. I think if you do all as text, it just changes everything to their text variant. So like the key turns into key, Baba would turn into Baba. I think this is just tile. Yeah. Wait, hang on, pause. Idea. All is you. Nice. This level felt too trivial and was left out. I really like the general idea behind the solution, though. I generally try to avoid giving level names that directly relate to the intended approach. I guess giving hints that way could have felt too direct or unsatisfying. I don't know. I think it's fine for the level name to have a slight hint. Baba became a hive mind. Oh, you want to see Baba become a hive mind? Here. This is how Baba becomes a hive mind. I don't remember which level it is. Come on. Which one is it? Meh. One of these levels has Baba is more, and so it's just infinitely cloning Baba. Meh. Whatever. Hey. Yeah. Let me out. Okay, let's read these one at a time. When I was making this, I started wondering if you telly an object that's swap, shouldn't the telly endpoint swap with the teleported object? I tested that, and to be honest, it felt logical in a way at first. I'm pretty sure the testers pointed out how terrible that'd be, and I scrapped the idea. This level showcases the addition of extra obstacles out of fear of the solution seeming too obvious. Generally, that turned out to be pointless, even harmful. No, I think that if you teleport something that's swap... Well, I guess it depends on the order of operations. If the teleport happens first, then the endpoint should be swapped. If the swap happens first, then the starting point should be swapped. Hey, just stop. Nyarr. Okay, so... Okay, so text can go over that. Oh, lava is defeat. Okay, that's why. I kind of wish that, the rules in the pause screen would use these icons. Or better yet, for the, like, is defeat and stuff, use those icons, but then for the noun, the exact physical object, use their visual tile. Okay, so rock is telly and swap. Okay, so they had the swap take priority. Key is Baba. Oh, that's cool. The texture updates in real time based on what it's connected against. The best house one earlier. Only have a couple tower levels, star levels. It's star 1 and 1 star to finish it. I don't know what it is about the game, but the audio and field of view always make me sick. That's unfortunate. You can mess with the field of view in the settings. You can also change mouse sensitivity. Maybe that's affecting something. You can also disable music. Okay. Mouse. Move. Ta-da. Fuck. I didn't want to reset. I wanted to rewind. Oh, wait. There's an easier way to do this. Oh, never mind. Got exploited by Serpent and Elohim. They feel so inconsequential. Their position destroys characters. They feel like underutilized. Serpent can only directly mirror challenge what you say, and Elohim can only tell you to do stuff. Well, I mean... I mean, lore-wise, it makes sense that Elohim can't explicitly control you, because, like, the entire purpose of the simulation is to develop free will. I wish Serpent had some way to actually influence you, like giving you a cheat to bypass levels and challenging Elohim. They kind of do. I won't say what it is, but there is a certain instance where they are actually able to do a thing that is mechanically significant. Hello, Kukori. Good morning. I hope you're not a bot, because that would be very disappointing. Given that intro message. I'm not a bot. I will trust you when that has been proven. It's fine to spell me, I don't really care. if you go the route where, like, you're just constantly agreeing with the serpent, there comes a point where they, like, where it's like they ask you to take you with them when you leave the simulation, and you can say something like, well, what do I get out of it? And then, like, they give you, like, a list of options. One of them is, like, unlock the entire journal to get all of the text entries, except for it does not give you the passcode to the messengers. That's the one that I tested with. There was another one that was fully unlock the tower, although I don't actually know if that one works. There's a journal. Yeah, every time you are reading the text documents from the terminals, that gets logged. Museum. If you're playing the game and you hit tab, that'll pull up all of your text files that you've found. But yeah, there was a few different options that Serpent was able to do. Although, I only tested one of them, so the other ones might have been a scam, but probably not. Also, Kokori, is that how you pronounce it? With both C's functioning as a K? I will take along contributing persons, then I must go as well. What about a cat then? They contribute? I want to tell dumbass, a cat is not a person. That wasn't an option. Kukoraidka. Everyone pronounces it as they want to. I prefer to pronounce it how it's actually supposed to be pronounced. Kukoraidka. It feels like one of those... Oh, Chuchoraitka. Chuchoraitka. Definitely feels like there's supposed to be a non-English character in there. Chuchoika. Unlocking journals or towers seems too little. I don't know. Unlocking the tower allows you to bypass the entire game. That feels like a pretty significant offer, even if you only get it like halfway through. Like being able to just skip half the game. I don't remember what their other options were. I can go ahead and look that up. Both of those C's are supposed to be C, but Twitch doesn't let me do that. That's sad. Early on, they're gonna be like, why should I believe you? Why should I trust you? And they would go, hey, I'll solve the next puzzle you enter. Yeah, that could be interesting. Most people either say Chucho, Kuko, or something like that. Okay. I'm really looking forward to getting a proper mounted mic. Both Serpent and Hellohim are completely passive for a majority of the game. Well, the game is a lore-based game. It's heavily a lore-based game. Or, well, a philosophy game. Fuck, internet. Give me the list of the things that the Serpent can give you. I don't care about the achievement. I want the list of the in-game things that matter. Oh, okay, and now I'm closing the internet because I'm searching up Talos 1 shit and it's bringing up the map of Prey. Okay. Rock is rock and swamp. That's the other part about Serpent and Hellohim fall a bit short on the Catholic inspirationist characters because of said prior reason that neither is a person and neither is actually a character, really. I don't know. I think Milton's kind of a character. They're an absolute dickbag that makes you hate them. Dialogue event is literally just directly denying what you just said. But yeah, he's an asshole. They can only say no you. Yeah, I don't really am aware of stuff like that. I don't like take in that kind of things. Hedge is hot and hedge. Rock is push. Love to hear what Milton imagines their utopia as, or who they would bring on the ark. One of the ways the dialogue can go when you do take Milton with you basically sounds like you're just going to go on a genocidal rampage. Hedges hit. What the fuck? This insight speaks of a dialogue I did with Milton? Possibly. What the fuck? You have a dialogue calling Milton out on well said behavior if only saying no to you. Do not dare question that. Okay. Love is win. Are you sure about that? Okay, I think I need to get rock as you. So I'm gonna put this up here. Early node me that one hole in the ground in B-roll explicitly exposes the entire game. What do you mean? Oh, just a hole where you can see into the geometry? Wait, what? Oh, wait. There we go. Ooh, Dangerous Garden 2. Thank you. Thank you for the GGs. Rock is purple. Wait. Secret area in B2, it's a red flickering square on the ground. Fall into a hole. Oh. Oh, I remember that. That's supposed to... I think that's supposed to represent, like, Elohim's, like, insecurity. Like, because he doesn't want to die. It's like he's on the edge of attaining... He's either on the edge or has attained sentience. Okay, this looks like it's the same thing, just slightly different wall placement. That's very explicitly tells you the purpose of the entire area, and removes any shadow of doubt what the game is about. Yes, and that's good. That's a good thing. To explain to the player the story. Again, for the most of us, say maybe we're in a simulation, maybe we're not. just the outside makes sense. Well, that actually was not in B2. That room is in the not the Egypt themed area. That's in the Christian themed area. So that's like right near the end of the game. Gives a lot of meaning to your struggle to figure out the truth and place a lot of important. What? Okay, okay. I don't think I actually have a right to this conversation because none of that applies to me. I didn't have any struggle. I was playing a game. There was not any internal turmoil for me. Ghost is defeat. Oh, that's the difference. You never get specifically confirmed or denied what the story is, what lore is actually real. You don't even know if the time capsules are. What are you talking about? Of course it's real. Even if it's a simulation, or if it's like in the external world, it's still real. Although, I have also played the second game, so I just have everything ingrained, so I quite possibly can't remember how I was thinking on my first playthrough of the first game. But also, I mean, it's kind of obvious that you're in a simulation, like, almost instantly. Because, like, as soon as you enter the Egypt-themed area, there's, like, glitching textures everywhere. And then Elohim is like, be gone, blah, blah, blah. And then, like, even just passively, throughout the entire game, there's, like, glitchy artifacts in your vision. So, I mean, it's incredibly obvious that you're in a simulation. Like, that's not exactly that big of a secret. Like, to be honest, like, is it a simulation, is it or not, really just feels like Milton fucking with the player. Ooh, this one's a tricky one. What do you want from me, game? I wonder, because it reloads instantly, I wonder if that's because it's just a really low intensive game, or if they always have a second copy of the map preloaded to just teleport in. You can assume that, but you cannot know it. Is it a simulation or just part of their world? What if their world was just like that? That's a leap of logic. Occam's razor. Most games, like, it's safe to assume that it's just an alternate version of our world. Like, normal physics, normal stuff and things. Like, we don't have glitchy artifacts just everywhere. So, it's safe to assume that that wouldn't be the case as well. But yes, you are correct. You cannot know 100% certain. But by that same logic, you can't know 100% certain of anything. You can only assume with a high degree of certainty based on the current evidence. You can assume anything, it doesn't mean it's correct. Yeah, that's my exact opinion on headcanon. Which is why you can't say that every headcanon is correct. Milton works great because he has a point. You have at no point the information to confirm your beliefs. I don't know. Lack of fall damage. Glitchy artifacts everywhere. Although, fall damage could just be you're a super cool robot. What the fuck does this level want from me? Because ghost is defeat. So I have to push something through and then turn that into the player. Because the player is not able to be on top of the ghost. Assume means you treat something as correct without any information. You do have information. You have the glitchy artifacts, which is... Actually, I suppose you could assume that because you are a robot, that could just be your own vision. Headcanon usually builds on given information and comes to our conclusions. Yeah, but you cannot... It doesn't mean it's correct. You're still making assumptions. And besides, even if you are in the real world, you're still an AI in a body. So that's a kind of simulation. Although not what they're talking about. But yeah, I don't want this to devolve back into the headcanons are dumb and stupid conversation again. Because we've already been down that rabbit hole, and then it just ends up with the same circular argumentativeness. Okay, can I have... Rock is push and hedge is push? I don't think so. I could get Rock is You. But that would allow me to just walk over the hedges, but that would not allow me to walk over the ghosts. Point being, the game goes through a lot of effort to make each individual interpretation of the world equally possible. A lot of the QR codes are from bots who have internal quandaries about whether the place is designed built for them, or it's all meaningless. Oh, the other bots! I completely forgot about them. That's another point towards simulation. Unless you're arguing alternate realities layered on top of each other so that they can leave messages for each other without physically being present. And also Elohim is also just like I don't know. I don't even know if those are Yami. What? What's the point of nothing being real? If nothing is real, then there's no point. Why even have them be in the game if they're not real? And also, if they're not real, then that means you're in a simulation. Unless you mean somebody just built this obstacle course for a robot and put up fake messages. That's for you to player to figure it out. No, the point is to solve the puzzles. Whether or not it's real is 100% irrelevant. You solve the puzzles and then you beat the game. And then you also find the stars. You have to find the stars so that you can get the alternate ending. Which, actually, sidebar, messenger ending, probably the worst secret ending in a game that I've seen so far. Most players would solve the puzzles because they want more information, because it's inaccurate. What? That is super weird to me. You don't solve the puzzles for information. You solve the puzzles because it's a checklist that leads you to the rest of the story. Not for information. Also, it feels like these particle effects are octagonal. They can only shoot out in 8 directions, but their spawn point is pseudo-random. Messenger ending is messenger ending is a secret ending? I thought you just go through the door at C. You only get the messenger after getting all sigils. Oh no, messenger ending is for getting all stars. Like, I believe there's 3 endings in Talos 1. There's the reset ending, there's the climb the tower ending, and then there's the messenger ending. is not indeed triggered by getting all... What are you talking about? Fuck off, bot. It's triggered by getting all gray sigils? Yes, but in order to get the gray sigils, you have to have all of the stars. Unless you're clipping through walls. I mean, unless they changed that in the remaster. Getting all stars on their own isn't enough. Oh, okay, fair. Fair enough. That's a good point. Kiki the guard. Baba's not weak. Oh no, not this gas box. Oh, I know it. It might not necessarily work in a deterministic, like, specialty game like this. It would have been interesting if they had an adjective that was like, Kiki is hunt, and they gave it like a rudimentary AI to try and track down, is you instances. See my stats of spoilers, I think I looked up like 4 stars. The 3 cryptic Uriel ones, and the one in the overworld. I had no clue how to smuggle out the connectors. You don't have to do that one the crazy way that I did it. But the 3 cryptic Uriel one. Okay, that one is the Neil Armstrong and the Invisible Bridge, I think. What's the Uriel ones? First floor where you have the moving ball and the 2 connectors. There's a gap in the wall. Yeah. Wait, back to the elevator and get the star. Well, the part of that I'd never solved, well, that I didn't solve on my own, was finding the connector that was behind the boarded wall. Okay, so... Okay, let's go ahead and not put anything next to a wall. Okay, box is weak and has key. Okay, so now key is push. Huh? Door is stop. Oh. Uriel ones is the emitter on the pyramid. The hours and the buttons. The one in the messenger. Oh, okay, so, oh yeah. The Sphinx one was mean. Yeah, the Sphinx one was really mean. I think that's the only time where they actually used, like, false walls for anything. I feel like that one is a bit too much. That one probably could have been made better. Because, like, every other instance of a connector puzzle, if there's anything in the way of your line of sight, then it's dead. The one with the pillars is by far the worst? Really? The only issue I had with the pillars was noticing that the buttons existed. Other than that, it was kind of obvious to me. Oh, well, I guess no, not obvious. My first instinct was system time shenanigans. But, yeah, no, you scan the QR code and it's pretty clear what it's referencing. And, like, really the only quote-unquote issue with that is assuming the player has the ability to scan QR codes. But, like, if you're playing the Talos Principle on Steam, you probably have a phone. And if you have any modern phone, you have a QR scanner. And even if you don't have a phone, there's, like, online QR scanners that you can probably use. Okay, door is stop, wall is stop. Okay, Kiki is open. Okay, so assumption that the game has any encrypted data at all. For the rest of the game, all hex translates to the hidden words in the world over and over. No. No. Not that literal string. But if you scan a QR... I mean, just go ahead and translate the hex. What's the issue? I also forgot that it was hex code. I forgot that Uriel specifically was hex. The substring of whatever... No. Most of the hex is not those words. Most of the hex in the text entries is, like, other miscellaneous stuff. Stuff that doesn't necessarily make sense, but it's not what you typed. Okay, so Kiki is open. Does it make sense because it's broken up pieces of the entire thing randomly interjected? I'm pretty sure there has been instances where there was words that just were not in his spiel. Although I cannot confirm that because I didn't bother to take notes on every single instance of stuff and text. Okay. So I need Box's Telly, and then I need another Kiki. Okay, so... Wait, fuck. I'm out of boxes. Scan it. You have to assume first to do so. No other. No, there's a few QR codes where you have to manually scan it. There's surely some way to activate this message. Really? That's interesting. I have to put into the pillars 7 and 20. Why is that a leap of logic? It's like, is it not next to a clock or something? It's broken. That's an interesting example of like just different player perspective. Because my very first instinct is, oh, this is one they expect you to scan yourself. There's also another QR code in one level where not only do you have to scan it yourself, you have to rebuild it yourself because it's covered with some like obstacles. So you have to take like a couple screenshots and then rebuild it in Paint. You have to like take a couple screenshots from different angles. There's quite a few Easter eggs and hidden stuff that I didn't fully solve. Okay, so box is Telly. And week. And has Kiki? And then I have to use the Baba is you because I need Kiki is push. Oh, 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 I love that. I love that so much. Maybe this is just coincidence with how I specifically built it, but the text looks like a giant key. What? You're not gonna teleport first? Oh. 3 leaps, scan it yourself. I don't think that's a leap. Think the hex means anything. I also don't think that's a leap because you should be translating everything. Driving 720 from that string. My first instinct would be to input every number that shows up once. After you input 3 digits into the thing, like you input 1 digit, the button depresses. A second digit, the button depresses. A third digit, it depresses, and then all of them come back up. That should tell you it's a 3-digit passcode. So I don't think any of those is really a leap. Unless you just don't know what QR codes are. If you just don't know what QR codes are, then it's reasonable to assume that it's a 2-digit passcode. True, because you can just brute force the last one. Yeah, if you don't know what QR codes are, it might make sense to assume that that's just an in-game mechanic, and you have to figure out how to turn it on. But translating the hex, that really just requires you to know what hex is. But also, while I was playing through the game, that moon landing one, that I was told that that was considered by the community to be the worst puzzle, so you're in good company. There is no last one. You only need to put in 7 and 220. Oh. Oh, 24-hour clock. My bad. I thought it was 0 through 9. I was forgetting the layout. And also, even if you don't figure out anything with the QR code, you could still just brute force that. It's a 2-digit passcode with 24 variables. It would just be annoying having to walk around the circle. Fucking 24 times 24. It's like, what, not even 300 combinations? Like, obviously, you shouldn't have to brute force it. But yeah, like, the Eagle Rising, I've been told that that was considered to be the worst puzzle in the game because it actually requires external knowledge. Under the assumption it's 2, it resets after 3. Oh, okay, fair. So 24 times 24 times 24. So worst case scenario, 13,824. Obviously, you shouldn't have to brute force it, but that is still doable. But yeah, I feel like there should have been some way in game to translate hex, or at least something that teaches you the conversion so you can do it manually on like a notepad. Okay, so I need to... Okay, so box is telly. Okay, so weak needs to go over. I need box has Kiki. Box has Kiki and is weak. Okay, so there's exactly enough spots. So actually, I can just put that where it needs to be. Oh, but I also need Kiki as push. So actually, it needs to be in the top. I don't like any of the aerial riddles. For the one in the messenger, was that just the invisible path? Crossfire Blaze doesn't figure out how to do those. Oh, fair. But the messenger one is that all messenger worlds are empty except that instance. I can see that as a valid argument. Oh, wait, I did not rewind far enough. I didn't check the third one. Oh, no, that one's just... That's on you. The map is small enough. That is absolutely on you. You should have checked that. Like, even if you're not actively looking for stuff, like, you should at least do a once-over to see if there's anything to read or anything to look at. Map is quite big. What are you talking about? It's a small island. You can run a loop around it using fast forward in not very much time. Wait, did they get rid of fast forward in the remaster? Or did they just make it weaker? I can't remember. I played the original. Okay, in the original, you have a 5x speed multiplier. I don't want to download a 50 gigabyte game. Ooh, that's a very good point. I should go ahead and uninstall that. Goodbye. And goodbye. Rand will never become mayor. Yeah. Might not want to delete it quite yet. I can reinstall it overnight, it's fine. Okay, so Box has Kiki, and... Oh, fuck. I don't have enough is. Frick. Hmm. I could do something with this. Aside from that, I don't really have any big problems. Oh, just the Uriel and the NPC stuff? Oh? Hang on. I could... I If I do boxes push, I could push the box to be right here. Then get rid of push, and then push the U onto the telly. So then I could teleport U up here, and then do something with that. Oh, but it's in this corner, so it would never be able to be the third word in the sentence. Hmm. Fungal trial. Hey, it's me. Bling. Oh, okay, that's a lot of rules. Tree on. Oh, we got text. Okay, Baba is you. Door is stop. Wall is stop. Tree is open. Fungus is hot. Flag is win. Ice is melt. Blah 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 blah. Ta-da. Text is fungus. That's just going to kill everything. I wonder how hard it was to make this game. Creating a dynamic system like this. Because I imagine this isn't just a massive if check. Looking at all of the edge collisions. No, I cannot push out the door because door is stop. The word door? No, I can't. Because in order to get below the word door, I would have to push it down, which then creates the door behind me. Ice is melt, lava is shut. Both of them are defeat. Push through fungus and then door is fungus. Maybe? Hmm. I just fucked myself by having the mushroom down there. This tree is open, and you can open the door with a tree? Why the fuck is tree open? Oh, but door is stop. Oh, Yami. See, this is where the game trips you up because you get into the flow of what has been happening. Door is stop. Lava is shut. The door is not shut. So this door is just a solid wall tile that looks like a door. It doesn't open. You can't associate image with effect in this game. It's really brain fuckery. Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I will be right back. Okay, so ice is melt, lava is shut. Ice, lava. Tree is open, fungus is hot. So the fungus destroys the ice, the tree destroys the lava. Pushing tree over text and making text disappear? Hmm? That doesn't work for two reasons. One, you are allowed to have multiple objects occupy the same tile. And two, text is implicitly push. So if we push something into text, it just moves the text. I think what it wants is for me to get a mushroom and a tree down in there, and then push them over. Tree on text is push. That would mean that if a tree is overlapping text, then it would be able to be pushed. So if I do this, tree on text is push. Right now the tree does nothing. If I push fungus onto it, now the tree gets pushed along with it. I think maybe it wants tree on fungus is push. But I don't know if that would also function as fungus is push. No, okay. So the tree on overwrites the fungus. Push a tree and fungus text into the chamber at the bottom. Huh? Hmm. Does tree on fungus do anything? The on modifier makes it so that if this tile is on top of this tile, it will then do these. So on is a conditional. So it's basically an if statement. So if tree is on text, then do this. So tree on fungus is push. Would mean that tree cannot be pushed. But if there is a fungus on top of it, now it can be pushed, but it can no longer be pushed because it is immediately off of the fungus. So on is a conditional modifier. There's also a not modifier. So like tree not on fungus would mean it always does the thing unless it's on a fungus, then it doesn't do the thing. And I believe the not modifier can have recursive negatives. So like you can do not, and it'll like be dynamically changing each instance. Okay, so 5, 6. So there's 11 trees. There's 11 trees and 6 fungus. Tree on fungus is text. Overlap the word fungus. A fungus. Wait. Push a tree onto fungus. Tree on fungus is text. Overlap the word fungus. A fungus. A tree. I don't know. Maybe? Maybe. Hang on. Okay, so we got text of tree. And then... got all of those together. Tree on fungus is push. Tree on fungus is push. Fungus will no longer be push. Tree is on fungus. In a single tile. Yes, I know all 3 is there. But fungus isn't push, so it's not going to be brought along with the pile. Because the tree on is overriding the fungus as push. So fungus is now a check for tree rather than acting as its own noun. That does allow you to bring both of these. but that doesn't do anything. That explosion sound effect sounds like it's the exact same explosion from FNAF World. That's gotta be the exact same sound effect. I wonder if that's from like a public library. Although there's an issue with the overlapping pile. Once things are overlapped, it's really hard to get them separated again. If you need them to be separated anyway. Fungal trial. Hmm. Push in text on door? Ooh. That, unfortunately, would not do anything for us. Because by the time we get all the way in, door is going to be directly against the wall. So text on door, we would not be able to state what happens if text is on door. Push in is push. Possibly. Although I think there's going to be an issue. Yeah, but I can get the push in. But then the issue is this gets in the way. Maybe on... Yeah. Oh no, my piles of mushrooms are gone. Text is push on door. That won't do anything. Text is always push. That is an implicit underlying rule of the game. It is a universal rule, not a conditional rule. Text is always push, otherwise you would not be able to manipulate the text. So text is push on door or whatever. That would be one, redundant because text is always push. And also text is push on door. We would be stuck like on this tile. We wouldn't even be able to get in. And the door wouldn't even be push because text would be push. Fungus on tree is door. Then you have a door keyword outside. No. If I do fungus on tree is door, that's just going to turn it into a physical door. It's not going to turn it into a door keyword. And then door on tree is text. That's not... Okay, here. Let me just show you. The issue is that the line is way too long. No, we actually don't want door. The only thing we care about is getting a mushroom and a tree inside. If we can get a mushroom and a tree in there with us, then we just go through the ice and lava and we win. Can I get mushroom and tree inside because of the door? Yeah, but if we did door is text, if we could somehow do door as text, then we just push the text of the door. Door needs to be push. Yeah, if we do door as text, text is implicitly push. Alternatively, well, actually, I was going to say door is pull would also work, but that doesn't exist in this level. There's no way to push a tree onto the door word without pushing the door word. I believe that is the case idea. I don't think this is gonna work. Nah. Okay. I was thinking maybe the instant it leaves the fungus, it stops being push, so then it is able to go under the text of door. I could maybe do... Damn, we just need to get, like, is anything. If we can get is, and then fungus, text, or tree, then we just break the entire thing. Unfortunately, I don't have any boxes to use to climb over these walls. Two-dimensional Talos would be so much less cheesable than normal. Hmm. Push the is word on tree. Okay, so is word on tree. Wait. Text on push is tree. Unfortunately, that would have killed everything because it would have translated all of the text into trees. And then we would no longer have Baba is you, which means we don't have a player. Once you push text, it would turn into a tree? Oh. Oh, like on push. Like once the push has been executed. Oh, okay. Unfortunately, that wouldn't work that way because the term on means like is physically located on, not on activation. Okay, so what was your original idea? Is word on tree? Overlap the is word and a tree. What? So like this? But I mean, you have to remember, text is always push. So the thing that you're applying the modifier to is the first word. So if you mean tree on text is push, That works, but then it stops being pushed instantly. Yeah, that's the issue with trying to push a long chain in. It creates the door is stop, and then nothing else can go into the building. If I had another door. Door on text is push. If I had another door, I would just fucking do like door is text. And then I would just come down here, boop, and then just fucking push it out of the way again. Interesting. Resetting from the menu is slower than pressing the hotkey to reset. Baba. Mushroom is hot. Oh, sorry. Fungus is hot. Door on text is push. I can't do door on text is push because you have to get the dialogue below it. Like the order of operations is up to down or left to right. And that's blocked in both directions. As in if you had another door? I mean, I could do this. But I don't think that helps me because now I no longer have a way to destroy the lava. Well, destroy the ice, rather. Tree on fungus is door. tree on fungus's door. Push tree on to the side. Okay, well that still kills the fungi. Because now fungus's door takes effect. Although that's actually a very good mechanic to know. That allows you to get a word combination in place without triggering immediately. So you can then build it, move it somewhere, and then activate it. I don't know if that will be relevant for this particular thing, but that could definitely have use in other levels. Okay, let's notes. Okay, so okay, that's not organized at all. Okay, so new note. Universal. Actually, I don't fucking know what to name this thing. Universal rules. Word equals push. Hang on. Text. Okay, universal rules. Text equals push. Rules are read left to right and up to down. Rules order of operations. Left to right, up to down. Start of the rule. Text. The start takes, no, noun. Takes not takes priority because this stuff will never trigger. It's not like it's conditional. Noun at the start applies is affected by the rule. Other nouns are not. I don't think I need to see it. Ooh, actually, hang on. Let me go to the back to the term list. I should probably put descriptors for these properties. Okay, so U equals player. Or no. One moment. Tree is push tree on fungus. Tree on fungus is text. Push a tree on top of the newly created text. The newly created text would still be on top of a fungus. So then the new tree would instantly turn into more text, but that would also push the newly created text away. But we can try that. Okay, tree on fungus is text. And then push a tree. Oh, I guess we have to break the tree as fungus. And then text on tree is door. Yeah, that didn't do anything. Although text is blank probably isn't going to help all that much because the only text we want to get rid of is, I guess, door or grass. Because we don't have access to any of this shit. Okay, I do want to I want to make better notes. I want to get better at taking notes. Okay, so now this is just specific tiles. U equals controlled by player input. Oh my goodness! I hate flies. They're almost all gone, but the stragglers are being annoying. Okay, word equals... Wait. I think the word property means, like, if I did tree is word, then this physical tree object would be equivalent to the tree text. So then I could use this specific tile is push, or, well, is something, and then that would function as if this was the text tree. Word equals icon functions as text. Okay, when equals if u is actually, hang on. Universal rules. Text is push. U on win is level clear. Yeah, a lot of these levels are cursed. There's a lot of them where it's like there is a very specific solution and nothing else works. Although, also, one thing that I was thinking of for my notes is have a single Obsidian vault that just has a fuck ton of folders, one folder per game. And then maybe somehow, like, file sync that to some, like, GitHub or Google Docs, Google folder or whatever, to allow people to view my notes. Although, I feel like that could get annoying, trying to manage it. Okay, I'm back. I was just pulling some saran wrap off a window. It was starting to peel, so I just get rid of it. It's also summer. Yeah, the saran wrap was for the winter. Okay. Hey, Yami, you got any suggestions for better note-taking stuffs? Because I'm not the best at taking notes. And also, Baba might not also be the best example. I don't take notes at all. Okay, well, that strategy is not going to work with me. Work for me, rather. If I don't take notes, I will forget everything. Not everything. Well, I mean, I will forget basically everything. Like I cannot trust myself to just remember shit unless I'm like consistently using it, like when I'm learning stuff. But like if it's for like a game or something, like base mechanics, yeah, sure. But if there's like anything even semi-niche, I have to fucking write it down. Like the reason I have all this term list is because there's a couple levels where they give you individual letters as tiles, and then you push them together to build words. So I built this word list so that I could do a regex search of every letter in the level to tell me exactly which words are available to use. Although, actually, fuck, no, I can't have this in here, because then the regex is going to get confused. Fuck. Already at a dead end. Welcome to the museum. Nice. Oh, wrong screen. Hmm. I don't think you'll solve the level in here without outside help. I'll get it eventually. I just might have to take another multi-month-long break. Welcome! These adventures showcase entirely new worlds and surprises. Have fun! Doors push. Note that though these levels may assume how the game works, so be warned. Okay, that's fair. I think the solution is Yoko. That's bullshit. Possibly. Flag is asleep. Oh. Baba's home. Oh. We got question marks. We've got no rules. Who is it? Arrow, follow it. Oh, it is you. I is I is defeat. I facing it is move. Okay, so arrow, follow it. That point. Okay, so it changes the direction that it's facing. Hmm. I follow arrow. Hmm. 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 Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. I is defeat. Water is stop, flag win. Wait. I facing it is move, I facing arrow is move. Okay. Interesting that they don't just have I facing you is move. Like, you can't do, like U is push to apply to everything that has the U. And you can't go like push is hot, so everything that is push is also hot. Hmm. A simple. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What the f- Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. 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 What? Why is Baba is you still being applied? Interesting. Oh, 3D. Okay, so 3D just change it. You control that, whatever. So there is no is you. Oh, hello, Baba. This is not the best 3D. Okay, so I need to go back a bunch. I wonder what happens if you manage to get multiple things to be 3D simultaneously. I wonder if they actually accounted for it, or if that would just be way too insane. They just explicitly made it impossible in every level that 3D exists. Oh, Baba is flag. Oh, wait, hang on. I have an idea. Okay, so... I can do Baba is win. You know, I wish I think the 3D would be nice if it wasn't so zoomed in. Another simple base. Tile and foot is stop. Wait, what? Wait, if tile is stop... Oh, it would have been hilarious if you got a jump button. It would go against the current, whatever. But... Wait. Tile is stop. Why? Tile is stop. Why can't I put text on that? Are you not tile? What the fuck? Tile and foot is stop? What the fuck is this? What the fuck? Okay, couple things. One, you're not allowed to press the down button to go backward. You have to actually turn around. Two, what the fuck? Oh, yeah. That is very interesting. Move downwards to switch which character you're... That's why you can't go backward. Okay, so they did account for it. Pressing forward moves me in this direction. Every other direction moves me backward. That's weird. That feels like an unintended interaction. Or rather, they didn't explicitly give it an interaction, so that's a weird default. .3D is win. That doesn't do anything. You cannot have properties applying to each other. It just doesn't connect. Excuse me. Wait. Oh, right, I need Baba is float. Oh, okay, so 3D can be a way to... control multiple instances of the player simultaneously. Okay, I want Baba... Okay, now that 3D is actually, like, the game just has 3D support, there better be a Doom reference. Huh? Huh? Why is flag not win? Oh, flag isn't win because Baba is 3D. Baba is not you. Interesting. Isn't it because of the float? No. In order to win, you has to be on win. In this case, Baba is you. Baba. Flag is win. So Baba has to be on the flag. One thing that's interesting is when you go to 3D and then you undo, the characters come flying from off screen. I guess that's wherever they're getting stored. Hmm. Yeah, I think so far the only issue I have with 3D is that it's way too zoomed in. Like, I get that the camera is like a single tile in resolution. But I feel like it could be better. What the it is because of the float? Huh. I thought float didn't apply to win. I thought that was for like Steam and shit. Like hot. I guess it applies to everything. Baba Arcade. Yes. New adventures. Baba Hour. Invaders. Gravity Chamber. Snake Kike. Jump up, Papa Star. Teamwork is the must. Darkish dungeon. Jump up, Papa Star. Please tell me it's an actual platformer. Rules, orb is bonus. Okay, so this is actually like fully custom. It's not using rules. If there's a community, I did check the pause screen. Orb is bonus. That's the only proper rule. Everything else is an implicit. Aw, no ground pound. Aw. This is a little janky because it's not like traditional platformer controls, but this is still very interesting. Wait, excuse me? Okay, I feel I feel like that should not count. Because I'm not going, I guess I landed one tile below it? Or rather, I was exactly one tile below it. I doubt these are community levels, because this is using non-rule things. Unless the level editor has a bunch of fancy shit. Okay, Baba Hour. Okay, I think I get the premise, although I do not know what game this is referencing. Railbound? It's a train-based puzzle game? Interesting. There are no rules. According to the wiki, it's a reference to Rush Hour. Okay, that's what I would have thought. Not that I know what Rush Hour is, but just the term Rush Hour is, like, something familiar. It's like an actual concept. And it was Baba Hour. Sliding block puzzle? Ah, okay. Question, was Rush Hour on the DS? Because this looks like a stylus. IRL block game? Interesting. Okay, I need to turn down my input delay on this a lot. It keeps double tapping. Oh, damn, it still double tap. No, 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 go back. Oh, okay. Okay, Baba invaders. Oh. I wonder. Oh, I wonder what determines. Obviously, their movement is deterministic. I wonder what determines when they shoot. This is what it's like to TAS. Oh, this one's probably gonna be like actually pretty tight. Oh, I guess you can fire pretty fast. Oh, fuck off. Really? Really? It's just hold fire and do nothing else. What? No, fuck you! Don't kick me out of the Bobacade. Yeah, that's what I thought. Gravity chamber. Huh? Oh. Okay, this is just ice sliding puzzle. I wonder if this is just shoved down here in the corner for just programming reasons. Like, it doesn't work otherwise. "100% rules just to make it work." Fair. Because it starts out as nothing. And then it spawns in. Mah. Okay, well, I got the box on the flag. There we go. Sneaky. Nice. Oh. Okay, no rules. Oh, every time we eat an apple, that guy moves along the ground. I believe the optimal play for Snake is, like, you want to wiggle a bunch. If you can. So that you're very, like, efficient with your space usage. Teamwork is a must. Snake is a really easy game. Wait. Move down to switch you. No. No, I don't want to do 3D. No, I don't want to do 3D. Just pick one arbitrary path that results in a closed loop with no overlap. Huh. Oh my goodness. We have health. I have never played Darkest Dungeon. Interesting. The HUD doesn't update until like one tick after. Oh, that's acid. Or other poison or some shit. Okay, that's where I entered? Yes. I have the foot. Does that mean I can walk on the acid now? Yeah, this would be such a cool minigame. Well, I mean, it is a cool minigame. It would be better if camera wasn't super far zoomed in. Secret tunnel cheeseburger. Oh, I have to take damage. I think. I don't know what this eye is going to do. Hmm. Oh, the eye reveals hidden walls, even though that other one was already revealed. I think I like that your health is more a resource rather than uh like just don't get hit by enemies type thing. Secret game? Oh no, I have to beat this one if there's a secret game. Kiki, GG, Fofo, Algae. Oh, orb is not bonus. Oh, I'm sorry. Vine? Vines are kill? I guess a Kiki, GG. Okay, this is Fofo because they're float. I don't know where Algae is. And Fofo is trapped in a box. Oh, this is super annoying. This is just a normal maze level at this point, except you're not allowed to see anything. I feel like this camera's... Oh no, the camera's definitely on purpose. I just think it's a bad camera. Like this is a very accurate representation of 3D Baba. I just don't like it. Especially with fucking input repeat delay being there. There. Increase the delay as much as possible. I want to beat this in case it unlocks an 8th fancy minigame. All early dungeon crawlers look at it. I thought early dungeon crawlers, you had like the little ASCII character and everything was in text art. Roguelike dungeon crawlers, a different genre. I feel like the genre is independent of the art style. Why is the vines killing me? Oh no, that's algae. That's why it's killing me. Yeah, I mean, the images that you're sending me are still better than what Baba is using. At least in some instances. But yeah, I can see what you're putting down. They remade the 3D graphics with in-game sprites and stuff. This type of 3D is hilariously easy. No. I don't mind the 3D sprite representation and stuff. My issue is that the camera is so fucking zoomed in, you can't see anything. And like sometimes it's hard to tell where the walls are. And like just like spatial awareness type shit. Because I can't explicitly look diagonal, it's like hard for me to tell like where stuff is in relation to each other. Like honestly, this is just a normal level, except it's annoying. Just, like, see, I have no clue how the fuck I got Kiki over here. You? No. Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm not playing that level. That level is very bad. I do not like it at all. It's a decent idea. The camera is atrocious. Nope. No, I don't want a top-down map. That would be cheating. so wall is win. I tried to add a bit of extra effort to this tutorial for X is X mechanic. In the end, I decided to go with a much more straightforward design since X is X turned out to be tougher to grasp. Wait. Did you want me to turn... Oh, not the transforming, just wall is push, Baba is win. Yabba yabba yubu yu. Rock is win. Well, let me just... Oh. Oh, Wally, stop. Oh, wait, rock is push. Get rid of that. Yep, and then we win. Okay, that one's easy. Wall is stop, lava is defeat, Baba is you, Kiki is move. One of the very first levels, I think I ultimately felt it was too chaotic. Yeah, probably Kiki's, yo. So you can get them set up. Get one of those set up. Then you do Kiki as move. Oh, fuck off. Okay. Nice and simple. Babas are you. Empty is Baba is you. Empty is Baba, Baba is you. Kiki. Oh no. Oh no. Here's the hive mind. Another level that was in the jam version. The concept is really funny to me, but I never quite figured out a good puzzle to do with it. In the original version, empty is win was intended as the solution, I think. It took some time to realize the full implications of the word. It's impossible to be on empty because then it's no longer empty. Maybe, I don't know. I think one time I used a level with a similar setup like this and actually got the game to start lagging because of how many Babas were in existence. let's just do. Kevin, push the Kiki over the empty. Oh, so it would be Kiki as Baba. Isis defeat, melt. Psh. Flag, psh. Baba's melt. This is one take on the design that eventually became Icy Waters. The level is interestingly open-ended, but I ultimately wanted a more compact tutorial for And. Can I just do this? Okay. Wait. Why is it just the text flag? I need to do something with wall. Fuck. Okay, so actually no. I do ice is melt and hot. Then I do lava is flag. Icy waters. Considering how simple this level is and how early it appears, it's sure to go through a lot of changes, and is an important lesson, though. Ice is sink, flag is win. Condition. Walla stop. Kiki on grass is weak. Yeah. Oh, grass is grass. Hmm. I am Leaf. Okay, me is me. Key push. Murder. Oh, I remember. Okay. Okay, so first things first. You go out there. There's only one key. Oh. Yeah, that'll work. That'll do it. Although if I to get me is open, that's gonna be tricky. Because I need me as a move in order to push all the shit. Push the key is open inside the box. Let's see. Stop being so smart. You're solving everything in 5 seconds. Oh no. Oh no. Wrong location. Fuck. You go back outside. too far. Oh. Feeling that wasn't intentional. Probably because it took so many extra steps to move all of the text inside. Like, I got the feeling, I got that same feeling as well. Shift turned out to be surprisingly powerful in its own ways. I kept forgetting that I can't just place a barrier on its way without it getting shifted away too. This required a lot of revisioning. Oh, I remember the final version of that level. That's like kind of annoying. Fall. Why'd you give it an arrow shape? Baba does not respond. Baba is Baba. Belt is belt. Hmm. Key is win. Key is flag after pushing it inside? Okay. Love on Kiki is hedge. Pillars, pillar, rock is rock. Ah, pillar is word. So that means if I do this, oh, pillar is not push. I win! Yeah, Texas float. Oh, not this, not this one. One thing that I like about the game, because they can apply any property to any object, they can always shake up the visuals by just giving things uninterestingly, giving things unfamiliar visuals. I wonder if there's any lore for this game. Because it seems like there's only one singular consciousness in the world. Everything else is just deterministic physics. Nah, I left. I didn't solve it just yet. Aww. Baba is Telly? You're not gonna let me just teleport to the fruit away? Hmm. Okay, so ice is Telly. Ooh, okay, okay, here we go, here we go. I think I got this. I guess so. I'm gonna need this is to be available somewhere else. Baba is you. Go the fuck over here. Push can go here. Ice is, and then right here. Hey. Locked in. Flag is win, Bubba is you. Wall is defeat, and wall. Um. Okay, wall is wall. Okay. Turn rock into ice. Push ice near Telly. Oh, okay. Oh wait, not flag is Baba. I need jelly is win. This game is like rather lenient with how many levels you have to actually clear. Like, it feels like I didn't even do half of them. Canyon. Ghost is push and hot. Ooh, spicy ghost. Belt shift. Grass is hot. Splish splash, taking a bath. Texas flow. Oh, flowers defeat and melt. Okay, I need to get the ghost. do not know if I am going to need that anymore. Man, yeah, I really wish that the game attract like minimum number of moves to complete a stage. Like there would probably be like one best route, but I mean that's what high scores are for, trying to find the best value. And especially with the rewind mechanic. I remember this one. Yeah, it seems like a lot of these are like just like previous like beta versions. Excuse me? Interesting. Oh, there's also fucking no win. It's because I've been conditioned. Okay, US flag, not a thing. actual fuck do you want from me? Hmm. No, wrong one. Oh, 7 out of 15. Okay. I think I might be done for today. I would have liked to see what was on the other side of this, but I'm getting brain tired. Yes. Ender is tired. Oh no, it wouldn't be has tired. Is you. Has tired would mean that when I die, I drop the tired tile. So it would be Ender is tired and you. I really hope that there ends up being a secret behind renaming the save slots. Because for a game like this isn't a super This isn't a super like oh, let the player personalize themselves and immerse themselves in the world type game. So there's really no reason to let the player rename their save slot. So I'm hoping that ends up being a thing. 478F. Nice. Okay. Bye bye. Bonus stream over. Tomorrow we do more Prey.